Ay, ay, ay. Where are we? Yeah,
How long can this car block you for?
a long time.
Okay.
Why?
A window was rolled down all the way during last night's thunderstorm, and it's wet all on the inside. So I left the heat on. And yeah, just gonna let it.
Is it like sopping wet in the floor and stuff, or no?
Is it?
Yeah, can you like get water to go past your fingers and stuff?
Nah. Seats pretty wet though, but no, it's not like you're walking in water.
So you don't need to take a vacuum to it.
The floor's just damp. Like it's not like I'm pressing down a bunch of water comes up.
What I'm getting at is, time-wise, would it be more beneficial to take a vacuum and suck out as much water as possible, because you do have that vacuum in there that you don't have to pull the filter and shit out of? It's already empty. You could just start sucking water just quick. Or do you feel like a couple hours of it running with the heat is going to be, or is it just wasting time?
Probably a little bit of both. You know me, I'm not trying to do extra work today.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
Yeah.
I appreciate the honesty.
Yeah. No, Mike, whenever a car's got wet, Mike has just done this, throw the heat on, and forget about it right here. So
Yeah.
that is probably more efficient though, but
The problem with putting the heat on, and this is what people don't think about, is when you put the heat on in a vehicle and then you close up all the windows, the heat will help dry it out, but you're just circulating that moisture in the heat. So as the heat's pulling the moisture out, it's kind of like carrying it as well.
it's gotta go somewhere else.
No, it needs to, you need to crack the windows in the back to give a little bit of a vent. So as more air is pulled in, the heat can get out with that moisture and you could circulate it. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Everybody, good morning. All right, I don't know if you probably, I'm trying to put you up inside the engine bay here. Maybe there's not enough light. I don't know. I can get more light. Let me see if I can do better here. Okay, that seems to want to go there. Change the color of the light. Turn it this way, and I can angle down a little. I'm going to be working like right here in this area. Can't really see it too good, can you? It all depends on what it is. You just got to email me, you know. If you're really serious about bringing it in, I'll do the work. Just got to email me. Get in touch with me, figure out what we want to do, if you're being serious. Can you see starter right here? I don't know if you can see the starter. I got a tinted phone screen now, so it's hard for me to see exactly what you guys are seeing. Hey, what's up? How are you? Alright, so I'm going to take some stuff off. I'm going to work in this area right here. And I'm going to try to look and see what you guys are saying when you're saying it. Trying to prep this transmission and get out of here. I should be done in a couple hours. I don't know why my phone is so... Maybe I don't want this tinted screen cover. Oh, that's much better for me. Wow. Okay, I see what I did wrong. I had the backlit light turned way down. Now I can see everything that's going on. So if you guys want to talk, let's talk. Let's hang out. We can hang out for a little bit. Yay! Rich is having a sleepover. And we're all invited. Who's coming to my sleepover? Baldy went to Aldi. Sorry about that. The wife was leaving some messages. These clips can be a pain in the butt sometimes. This is the rear coolant pump. This is a 1.5 liter. I feel like the light is making my phone strobe. Why is it doing that? That's bad. It's the LED. It's the LED and the light making it kind of act up. Maybe if I go closer over here instead of by the phone. It's still doing it. It's the LED like emitting and the frequencies being pulled up in the phone. That's odd. But if I put the light next to the phone instead of right above it, it's still doing it. That's weird. Okay. I don't know if you guys are okay with dealing with that or not. Is there another spot? How's that? Is that better over there? No, it's not. I'm gonna have to just, if you guys are okay with dealing with it, I'm just gonna have to leave it up there and let it do its thing, because it's, is that okay? Is that annoying? Hey, what's up, Maddie? How are adjustable sway bar links? I don't know. I don't use them, so I'm not really sure. I can't tell you very much about them. Never used them. Never, ever, ever used them. So this pump, now this pump is disconnected. I'm going to try to hang it up here on top of these lines and hoses. And then this here, it's not really in the way. It's not too much. Push this electrical harness up here more. It's just on my screen, I see the little strobing sensations because it's LED and my screen is sensitive or not sensitive, or the frequency of them are different on how they're, you know what I mean. You can pick up those little sensations in the recording. I like to try to put some of the bolts back. There. So this here. Try to pull this starter out of here. Oh, this is a 15. What did I do with my... Okay, maybe it is on my end. I know there's another bolt over here. Where are you at? You're not going to cooperate? I wonder if it's one of the bolts that go through the block. Probably is. It's probably a bolt that goes through the dang block. Can't really see it. All right, let me put another light. I'm going to lower this down a little bit. I feel like I'm really tall now. I feel like I'm really tall now. Man, they really got this harness jammed in here. I'm going to try to unclip some of this harness real quick. I hate these locking connectors on everything. Every freaking thing's got it. Come on, you asshole. Yeesh. Why make it that hard? Why? Stupid manufacturers. Dummies. Dum-dums. Oh, God. Another one with an electrical connector. Go figure. Freaking lock on it. That's the knock sensor. Let's pull this off here. Hey, what's up, man? Christopher, how are you? Of course, it's your birthday tomorrow. I'm your dad. I know that. Duh. Oh, what am I doing? Do I need to do that? Yeah, I do. Yes, I do. You don't fit. You don't fit. Okay, it's loose. It's a bracket here, and then the 2 bolts, and then the starter comes out. Aren't you guys proud of me? Please say you're proud of me. Don't say you're not proud of me. Telling my mommy. Speaking of my mommy, my dad's been in the hospital. Remember last year when my dad ended up in the hospital and he was not looking like he was gonna make it. He was having like liver problems and kidney problems, and his diabetes was flared up real bad, and he was having all kinds of water on the legs building up, and they were trying all these medicines, and they finally found a medicine that worked, and he lost all kinds of weight. He started doing really good. Well, it's kind of reversed over the last couple months. Everything started to pop back up. The medicines aren't working. Yeah, sorry, the liver and stuff is starting to show symptoms and signs of getting worse again. The diabetes is getting worse again. He ended up in the hospital for the last week. I don't know what's going to happen. Mom says that he's too bad to come home, that she doesn't think that she can provide the care for him that he needs, because he needs major physical therapy. Because the medicines aren't working, they don't know what they're going to do right now to get the water off of him, other than the best thing is physical movement. And because his legs hurt so bad, they don't know that it's a good idea for him to go home, that he needs to go to a nursing home so they can basically force him to be in physical therapy, no matter if the pain's there or not. So, Mom agreed with what the doctors agreed with, because he's going to be stubborn and fight her and not want to do physical therapy and not listen to her. So he is headed to a nursing home, and we don't know what nursing home that is yet. My father is 68 years old. Don't go nowhere. I got to get a socket to rotate this engine over, because I'm going to start taking torque converter bolts out. Let me pull. Actually, I'm going to pull this. Do I need to pull more of this harness out of the way? I really don't. I can leave the rest of this harness the way it is. I don't need to touch anything else. You guys don't go nowhere. Stay here. I'm gonna be right back. Maybe I need to find a crank bolt socket. Looks like a 21, 22. Try a 22. That's definitely bigger than that. That's 23. That's bigger than that. There we go. Bingo, bango, bongo. I think a dingo ate the damn baby. Sorry to hear about that, man. Liver problems are the worst. I wondered if they could try dialysis, run and pull a fluid since stuff isn't working quickly. That might be the next step, Meg. That I want him to try that peptide retatrutide, but I don't think the doctors will bless off on that. That peptide, that GLP-3 retatrutide, that seems to be reversing people's liver conditions. Their freaking internal fat around their organs is like disappearing and getting eaten away, and it's causing their organs to actually start to clean up and get a lot healthier. But a lot of these medical providers won't get on board with these peptide providers, these doctors that are okay with peptides. I wish he would do that and give it a shot. He's got nothing to lose at this point, and it has literally worked miracles in people's lives. But I can't make him do something he doesn't want to do, you know? And a lot of these mainstream medical providers won't agree with alternative medicine. But when it's your father's life on the line, it's like, at what point do you say, okay, I don't really care? My dad's dying anyway at this point. What do we have to lose and everything to gain? So it's like, you got to make a choice. You either choose to live and try alternative medicine out that has worked in many, many circumstances. There's so many people that have tried it and just absolutely thrived off of it. And I was hoping I didn't have to use an extension, but I think I'm going to have to. So, we're up close and personal today. I hope the lighting makes my face look more beautiful. Hey, talk about in there tight. That's in there. Nice and snug. Snug as a bug in a rug. Then we go to the next one. Too much. Back it up. Back it up. And stop. Just wiggle with it. Stop. Just wiggle with it. 369, damn, she's fine. Gotcha. Gotcha. If you guys haven't checked out the website, go check it out. autoind3.com. autoind3.com. My guy has been working on it over the last couple days. He's been cleaning it up pretty good. I'm going to take some new pictures and stuff and throw up there soon of the new cans that I've been working on. Pick you up one. I'm going to actually start putting other stuff on there too. There's one of the moms that said, my kids want some of those dragon fidgets. And if you made them at a reasonable price, like the dragons and little snake fidgets and stuff like that, and the little spinner stars and everything, we would just buy them from you instead of buying from somebody we don't know. So I'm actually going to start considering, because it is a 3D website, getting into that as well. I built a couple for my kids, and they just turned out absolutely phenomenal. Hey, Jose. One of the guys wanted the F-150 floor extender vents that I made for my truck for the passengers to get the air out from underneath the seats faster to the passengers. So I made him a set of floor extender vents. One guy wanted, another friend of mine, I didn't charge him for these. He wanted a Smith & Wesson 2.0 bodyguard Super Duty pistol holster that goes down in the center console. I made him a custom one that fits right into the center console. It came out perfect. He loves it because I put magnets on both sides of the inside. So whenever he goes to slide his pistol in there, it sucks it right in there and magnetizes it so it stays. And it just tucks right down into the side of his center console. And he was like, dude, this is crazy how you can make this stuff. So yeah, once you get into this stuff and you start learning how to build all these things, man, you can build anything if you get the right equipment. And literally, I can build anything for people at home. Shelves for their bathroom, stuff for their kitchen, scrub daddy holders for their scrub daddy so it can drain properly. And then there's like a compartment I built that has a soap dispenser attached to it, so it's all one single unit, compact. Oh, that's it. 3 bolts. That's all it took, because now it's spinning separate from the torque converter. So now, literally, all I have left to do is figure out how to support this engine, start taking these bolts out of this transmission, and she's actually ready to come out. So yeah, let's go back outside. I've been doing everything, man. I even, one of the guys at work was like, will you start building these some M12 and M18 Milwaukee battery holders? Because on Amazon, they're like $25 to $30 a rack. What would you charge me to do them? And I said, well, if I went home and did them custom myself, I would have to make some changes. I would kind of make them my way instead of Milwaukee's way, or how they would sell them online because of copyright infringement stuff. But I could do it. Each unit would probably cost me like a couple hours of printing, and I'll give you like a couple a week because I have other stuff to print. I can't just focus on printing stuff for, that type of stuff. And I told him, I was like, let's do $10 a little rack. We'll do $10 a rack, and I'll bring you like 1 or 2 every Monday. I'll have a couple printed for you, and then you can start. Because he's like, yeah, I have like 40 M18 and M12 batteries that they're just sitting in drawers, and I want to hang them on the wall. and I don't want to spend 25 or 30 bucks every single battery holder on Amazon. I said, no, I can do them for like 10 bucks a piece because it's all in-house. It's cost. There's no markup or anything. With just a little bit more. I'm going to put you right here so I can lower this down. Let's see. I can set you up. I'm going to just set you up right here so we can just talk and chat. I need to go up a little bit. Oh, you know what I need to do? I'll do that last. I'll do the transmission lines last because they need to drain. So I'll just do the top bell housing bolts now, and then when I go back down, I'll do the transmission lines while I'm doing the lower bolts because I got to get a stand to sit here and hold this. Yeah, I mean it's working out. You know, it's you can't just be involved in one thing and one thing only because if that's what you're hanging your hat on, good luck. I hope it works, but I've got several ideas going right now. The F-150 cowl drains for the windshield wipers. I'm making that kit. We're working on that this week, so I can put that out, put that up on the website. I'll let you guys know when that's up and available. The drain kit for the F-150s. And then I'm making a new updated drain pan for changing your oil in F-150s because it makes a mess all over the place. Either I'm going to make an insert that goes inside the factory drain that you can just pop up in there, and it directs the oil away from that back hole so you don't spill it all over your face and the ground and stuff, and you can go ahead and spin your oil filter and stuff on, and then you just take the insert out. When you're done, just clean it out. Or make you a permanent tray that goes there that the insert's already built into, so then that way you don't have to worry about swapping it out all the time. What do you think would be a better idea? A whole entire insert or a drop-in? Or I mean a insert to drop into the tray? Or would you design a whole new tray? I would think the insert to drop in the tray would be less material and probably easier on you because you can just leave the part that's there already there and just drop the insert in, and it makes sure no oil goes in that back area and it forces all the oil forward. Or would you think that somebody would want a whole new redesigned tray? Oh, this is easy. There's only a few. Yeah, there's only a few bolts up here. Hey, Zach, is that door permanently open? Is that door permanently open? You might have to turn that key and close it. It's cold as shit outside, man. These guys keep opening this door and then turning the key off because they got big sweaters and stuff on, and I'm not trying to work inside all day with big sweaters and stuff on. I want to work comfortably. I'm not about to do all that. They can go somewhere else. I'm not doing all that. I work back here. I'm not a. It's the porters. They keep opening everything up and leaving it open because they got to pull cars in and out a lot. But I work right directly in front of the door where there's a draft. Come on. Then when I'm done with this, it's got to go down to Chevy to get programmed because I don't have the programming for this. Come on. Chevy and Nissan I've been working on a lot lately. I got one of those universal fittings on my airline, so sometimes it doesn't quite mate with whatever fittings on the pneumatic tool properly, or perfectly, I should say. Those two are out. That one's out. Where's the other one at? There's another one up there. That one down there is out. All these are out. It's time to go down low. Drop it low, girl. Air shocks, or are they regular shocks? If you're in Chicago, you're going to have to drive out to the southwest suburbs if you want me to do it. And if you want a warranty, it's got to be on the clock, because if you want me to do it off the clock, I ain't giving no warranty. I just can't do it. I just do too much of my personal time and my personal business and stuff like that. Actually, if you want me to do it, it's got to be run through the dealer. Unfortunately, that's just how it is, because I have too much going on in my personal life, unless the money is right, and then I can justify it. But other than that, I've got way too much going on in my personal life to take too much side work for just regular deals, you know. I'm not trying to be a jerk. I'm just trying to be straight with you. It's got to be the right fit, or else I don't take the job anymore. Just for the simple fact I just have too much going on. Okay. I need to figure out how I'm going to brace this engine. I think I'm just going to use the standard block of wood type thing. I just pole jack, piece of wood, because there's a big wide area right here where the engine comes through, and then I don't have the factory engine brace that most dealer techs would have, because again, I'm working on this. Without the dealer equipment, because I'm a used car tech. All right, I need a big enough piece of wood. I got some smaller pieces of wood, but I don't have any big pieces. I should go ahead and start letting the transmission drain. What'd you say? Put a hanger on it? Email me, Convertible Creed. It's in my bio on the channel. Just email me. I'll talk to you there. Put a hanger on it? What do you mean put a hanger on it? There she blows, black gold. Whoa! This stuff is nasty, man. The CVT fluid smells so burnt. Hey, I am live right now. No. You can talk though. Just don't use names.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay.
So I got off the phone with HR and she said that those 4 hours, like that's a big situation. So she said she called the Department of Illinois, whatever. And she said that they said it's your manager's choice if they want to do that. Because it's not a private sick session and you're not actually sick, like it's your manager's choice.
Yeah.
And
Did you ask if you get paid out on that if you don't do it?
no, you don't get paid out. Even Mike was with me. Even Mike upstairs told me that he's like, you don't get paid out. Yeah. So if you have the chance to just pay.
Then that means he's telling you to pay.
Yeah, but this service manager over here is like, oh man.
He told you to use it.
No.
No.
Yeah.
Just do it.
Yeah.
What have you got to lose?
Okay.
Nothing.
I get to use my time.
I mean, I get it, but it's important, but
Yeah.
you have to just look at the reality of it. Like, you're a free man.
Yeah. I mean, it's, why wouldn't I want to just have a half day if I get paid a little bit? You know? Who would say no to that?
Right. Use it. I've been working on the Yay, here we go. More black gold. Texas tea. All right, everything's draining. Moon's over my hammy. Is this Jay? What do you mean, is this Jay? Who's Jay? This is Rich. There ain't no Jay here. This is big hummer chick. She's a bummer chick. See that pudding cat. That's a fact. She's a mother pudding rat. I'm feeling kind of horny, like Monet. Put the dick in the middle like Monet. See? That's who this is. Okay. I'm going to tie this out of the way over here, just a little bit, little bit, little bit, little bit, little bit. Tie that out of the way there, fellas. Tie those lines out of the way there. So now we got a motor mount and a transmission. 1, 2, 3. Three bolts. Three hole bolts. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Like a bird, I'm free. Giving me the most beautiful set of wings. Okay. Okay. Got wood? Oh, that's not going to work right now. I got to get the bolts out of it first. So I'll leave that one there and I'll just pull the other two out. So that way it still stays together. I hope. Cross your fingers. No, not that one. You stay. You come out. And you come out. Hey. No, 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 you don't. No, you don't. Oh my God, don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Don't you fucking do it. If you do it, I'm telling you, I will send you to hell. Don't do it. There, there, there. Okay, you can put this back in now. I drained all that contaminated fluid. Denise? I gotta go get a transmission jack real quick. Let me get a transmission jack. I'll be right back. On my way to get back home. Oh, me there to go, there to go. Will you hurry up and drain? I'm gonna have to just pull the trans jack over here and let this. It's kind of messy. Let me set you guys up in a different spot so you can watch me look like a damn fool trying to do this. If it'll go somewhere over here. It's not gonna go where I want it to go at all, is it? You know what? I gotta go back here. I gotta put you guys in timeout. You're in timeout. Who's still small? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? I don't know. We're saying stuff today that I don't know. I appreciate the engagement, but let's like have some substance when we say stuff. I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. You still small. Ain't nothing small about me, buddy. And I mean nothing. Well, I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you for being proud of me. Did you just show up to try to start shit today, or what? Did you feeling froggy today? Are you feeling a little energetic? You're gonna be on it. It's on my box, facing you. There we go. That's perfect. 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 Not a think I'm free for the most part. Now I gotta climb up there and get that motor mount. I need to grab a ladder real quick. I'm just in the middle of looking for something right now.
Like in here? I don't want to look through your phone.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, there. I'm in the middle of looking for a ladder right now.
Ladder.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use mine. I didn't want to pull out this heavy ass thing. You look like 18s or 19s, but I don't know.
Putting it back on.
Hey,
Yeah.
go ahead. The little foot pump lever thing on the transmission jack? No, on the transmission jack.
Oh yeah.
Push the lever down just a little. Just a little, tiny. No, it's supposed to be hard. I want it to be.
Okay.
All right, right there.
Okay. Good.
The last bolt doesn't want to come out. I'm gonna have to use some mechanical encouragement. Now it should come out. Oh yeah, she's already starting to separate. Yeah, I think it's pretty much there. It's pretty much out. The torque converter not wanting to come with it. Is the torque converter getting hung up? Okay, that wasn't that bad. Oh, you got it. Okay. Wow, great. Nice. Man. Yeah, I don't want to be an accident on the road, but every time you get on the other truck, oh, what's the problem? Have everybody on the truck. And he ain't truck. I'm going to go pull the transmission, trying to focus on every single time that I hear, because that's my break. And you're hitting in the middle of it. Stop, you know? You don't see me focusing and shit, I'm trying to focus right now. I was going to say something, I was like, man, I ain't trying to focus on it. Man, he's going to have a bad day. But I'm trying to focus on it. I heard that first season, the fucking song, man. I heard the track after that. I said, what's going on, bro? And then he oversees it. Now I'm thinking me get that transmission swapped over and I'll be back up here. Well, this is a CVT in these newer junk Malibus. I was gonna try to save the damn strap to send it back in, but you know what? I don't really care. I'm gonna cut the damn thing and be done with it. Swap the transmission, put the new one up there, and then come over here and start cleaning it up. Some kind of animal was eating something on there, a piece of a bone. Part of the main engine harness, they just cut that when they pull these out of there. They don't try to be careful of that. They snip it. Jesus, it doesn't want to come off of there. Did it come out? Yeah, it did. That damn thing was stuck. I wish they would stop opening that damn door, man. If I see the person that's doing it, I'm gonna say something. This is connected good. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. This needs to come undone. Man, it's dirty. Dirty, dirty, dirty. If I had a nylon brush, that would help. This is a transmission out of a 22 Malibu going in a 20 Malibu CVT. Oh, I do. Well, so that's not a nylon brush. You guys are quiet today, man. Yesterday, you guys were talking up a storm for a little bit. Today he's not saying much of nothing. Now when I'm done with this, I got an engine in this Equinox over here to the side. Sorry, I should have warned you first. I'm spraying. I mean, blowing, not spraying, blowing. Been bolts down here where somebody was working. So this CVT does have a filter, and the top of it looks like. But I bet you nobody probably services. Hey man, what's up? I try to grab any information that I can off of it while I have it here. So whenever it goes to the dealer, they don't have to do as much work. Excuse me for a moment. This is going to pause. I'm going to take a picture and then I'm going to be right back. Now I'm back. See, on these used transmissions, you kind of find all kinds of nuts and bolts and things that and they broke the shift linkage off on this thing. You're supposed to take the whole cable off and leave it in the car. Well, they left the shift linkage with it, even though it didn't need to go with it, because if you're selling the transmission, you can't replace this piece here. You have to do it's just as easy to take the damn nut off as it is to break the thing off. It's a 15 millimeter nut. Pop the lever right off, just leave it hang on the car. And you can sell the shift linkage, more money as a salvage yard. That's another piece of profit you could have. Because people buy those, you know, they're items that are bought. I'm gonna go ahead and take this linkage off. I'll leave the linkage in there. I need to set this up to where it's sitting a little straighter, so I'm gonna adjust this mount. I'm gonna raise it up and adjust it a little bit, and then it's ready to go in the vehicle. A little bit crooked. I forget if it's a 20 22 or a 24. We'll leave it right there. Then I'm gonna get this rod off of here. I'll get this hold in for the torque converter off. Go put this on the other one. Now, I'm not going to pull these off until I get the trans in the vehicle because it's stopping fluid from leaking out. I should be ready to start putting it in. Okay, one of the dowels, the alignment dowels, stayed in the old transmission. That's important to remember. That has to come out. Now I'm going to take this alignment dowel and put it back in the engine block where it goes. I marred it up a little bit, but I'm going to straighten it out. Where's my hammer? There it is. Let's see. Start putting it in there. Oh, you know what? A little bit of dielectric grease on the nub of the torque converter. Yeah, Malibu's our junk. I just watched a technician from a dealership the other day say that the camshaft lobe on the rear that drives the high pressure fuel pump is severing inside the valve cover area. So as you're rotating the engine, it severs in a clean spot and it stops driving the high pressure fuel pump. So in order to do that, you got to pull the back cam sensor out, and then you can put an inspection hole through there, or like a camera through there, or shine a light and a mirror, and you can watch as you're spinning the engine over. It'll actually turn and turn the rest of the camshaft, but that last section of cam won't turn because it's severed. Boys, if you love her, you lube her. If you don't lube her, it better be her suggestion. Hey, are you the one leaving the door open? Yeah. Yeah. Fuck. Hey, just give it a little bit. I'll slow down here in a little bit. Hey, the problem is I get to working like this and I get sweaty with my fucking shirt off. And then you leave that door open and all the cold air's coming in and I start feeling fucking sick. I gotta adjust it a little bit. I gotta kind of kick it back in where it was at because it's now about to touch the brake line. Ah, it's almost perfect where it's at. Need to rotate it just a little bit. Now go up. I didn't sing. Come on. There it is. There it is. There it is. There she goes. There she goes. There she goes. Oh, you fuck. You shit. I got this side in. What do I need to do? Think, Rich. Think. Oh, I got the other side too. Ah, shit. Go back. It's in. It pretty much just lined right up, for the most part. Okay. Okay. Oh, baby. She lubed you? Well, if she's asking for it, then give it to her. Don't let her play games. She's asking for it, send it, man. Send it. What's going on? And I said, hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, torque converter's free. Got 2 bolts in, that's all I needed for now. I need to climb my happy ass up there and get the transmission mount hooked up. Jay, I think I'm done with USPS. I think I'm done with them. I'm tired of the attitudes at the facilities. I was going to give them my business, but this is the second one I went to, and the people's attitudes are just absolutely unreal. So the last 2 FedEx places and the last 2 UPS places, no. One of the last 2 UPS places, my experience was really good. The girl last night at the UPS place, she was a little short with me, but she was okay. She wasn't like, oh, I'm going to refuse service or anything like that. But the USPS post office where the guy refused service because I was delivering it in another area than where I was from, and then the attitude I got, and then when I went back there again and they gave me attitude again, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done, I'm done, I'm done. I'm not playing games with these guys. Just lost my business. And I mail a lot of stuff, a lot. I know I shouldn't hold the whole organization accountable for it, but unfortunately that's just life. Okay. Now I will go to the top and look. Quit playing with it. Hey. Hey, don't shake it too many times. If you shake it more than once, you're playing with it, okay? I gotta go up a little bit more because there's too much tension. One of the bolts went in, but I gotta get. Yeah, report to upper management. I don't want to get somebody in trouble. You know, I know that's. I don't know how to. I know what you mean. I should do that. But the guy that's doing that is the actual manager at the facility. So. I really don't want to get him in trouble because he is a nice guy. It just, for some reason lately, he's been giving me shit. Well, that went pretty smooth. Now what I need to do is pull these plugs and at least get the CV axles. I should be able to do the CV axles first, right? Surely I should. Let me move you guys over here. Yeah, I should. I don't want this thing to leak all over the place. No, I don't want to do the CV axles. No, should I? I could at least get them put in and then don't put the nut on the outside so that way I can maneuver it around for the ball joint to go in. Yeah. I'm leaking fluid in this one because of the way I have it pitched. What I need to do is swap the lines real quick. It's actually not the CV axle that's leaking. It's coming out of those little, the in and out, inlet and outlet line for the transmission. Pineapple under the sea. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. We cut these. You no good, you don't do no more. You look like a lady boy. You look too much like a lady boy. You lady boy, no good. Lady boy, no good, lady boy. Okay. Over. Okay. You're gonna leak, aren't you? Fuck. Yes, you are, and that is perfectly clear fluid that I am wasting right now. There we go. Okay, wow, this fluid is not burned up. This is a good fluid in here. Clean fluid. Surprisingly. That was crystal clean. That fluid that was in there is, it's like translucent and everything. There's no dirt, there's no nothing in it. That other CVT trans, the one that came out of here from 2020, is like black and gritty. Music makes the people come together, girl. Okay, over. Let me go put these lines on the other transmission real quick. That's good. If I said, holy moly donut shop, what would you say? There's only one right answer. If I said, holy moly donut shop, what would you say? there's the old one.
Somebody shouldn't be worried about. Shouldn't be.
Yeah. That shit's black and nasty. The stuff that's in this is perfectly clear. So I don't know if LKQ wants us to service anything, but I don't find anything. I'm going to look through that stuff again. I don't see anything that says we're supposed to. Some of the transmissions come in and say you have to, and then some of them come in and they don't say anything. But this, when I pulled the lines out, it was like perfectly clear fluid coming out. So somebody has serviced this one. Let's see the opposite. I think now you guys come with me over here. Come with me over here. Come here. So you're coming now. You're coming over here right now for good time. Okay? Okay. Understand? Understand. You will have good time. You will. If you don't have good time, you have problem. Not me. You have problem. Not me. До свидания. Okay. You will have good time. Here, it's good. It's good. It's good. The baby, it's a boy. The baby, it's a boy. It's not the right one. Okay. 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 Hold sir. That's that El Natural torque wrench there, fellas. The El Natural. El Natural torque wrench. Ooch. Hose her. Doop 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 doop. Da 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 da, ba 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 ba, da 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 da, da 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 da. Okay. Cause you're beautiful just the way you are. Hello. I don't remember if that goes all the way through or not.
I'm out of here, Rich.
Whoa!
I had a little water for that 4 hours.
Smooth!
Water for that 4 hours.
Who did you talk to, John?
I talked to John, he said, I called Jess, he said it's all the GM's discretion. He said it's cool and it's cool. I feel like he's still going to farm. They're like, yeah, it's all good. And then Mike was he's like, yeah, it's cool. I told John, he's like,
All right, good. See you tomorrow. Oh no. Yeah, see you. See you Thursday. I say yeah. Hey, have fun. Have fun. Have fun, you little shit. Oh. There's nothing that this goes into, so I can use a small. It's the smaller boat. I thought this was the boat for it, and I was tripping for a second. It's like, what the heck, man? I straight tripping, boo. What's going on? That does not make the light down here any better, but it makes me look scary. And I like it. That does not help. That's okay. This here. Okay. Which motel is something about the light? I don't know. I thought there was like a motel thing. It said something about the light. We'll leave the light on or something, or maybe I'm losing it. What's up, buddy? I don't know if there's any recalls. I don't check that stuff out. Not my business. I don't even know. Sometimes I'll do extra work, but nah. We're not doing the extra work today. Not happening. No thanks. I'll pass. I'll pass today, guys. Sorry, I'm open another day. Hey! Oh yeah? Hey! Hey! Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Oy. Don't want to over tighten it. And don't want to under tighten it. But need to tighten it. And she's tight. What's going on? Okay. Okie dokie, smoky. Okie dokie, artichoke. Okie dokie, artichoke. Okie dokie, artichoke. I don't remember. Outside or inside? Ah, it's going outside. It's nice. It's nice. Very nice. Really, really, really nice. This one here, no problem. This one here, no problem. Ow. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. That's good. Very good. Very, very good. Very good. Really good. Yeah. Motel 6 commercial. The Motel 6 commercial. It's connection here. It's connection here, here, here. It's good connection. This good connection. It's good connection. This connection is good. This one in the back is good. Connection is good here. This one for over there. Connection is good here too. No problem. Everything connection good. Now we're ready for And then, you understand what that means? Good. Me too. Shiny. I want to touch the hiney. Uy. 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 Okay. I know there's a bracket for the side light. Yes, there is.
Ay, ay, ay.
Well, there it is.
Come on. Yes, yes.
Come on. One. Asshole. Oh, mine was starting to burn. Jesus. And then I got another Chevy right here. Once that Chevy's done, I got another Chevy. We Chevy'd up. Remember these little clips on the outside of the CV axle? Okay. That's out of the way. That's out of the way. You need to get that subframe and still get the subframe put in now. So I'm gonna bring the subframe over here. Yeah, a little bit late. The new transmission's in. I'm just getting ready to stab the subframe now. Basically, all the weight is right here on this thing. So the front is really light. You're just gonna pump this, and I'm gonna guide the front up, and then the front two frame boards are gonna go up into the piece of plastic.
Okay.
That's all.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I already did the trench. The old one's sitting over there on the floor. Everything's pretty much back together. I just gotta do the wires on the top and button up the bottom a little bit, and that's it. Yeah, today it went pretty good. The head or leaking coolant between the blocks. Yep. Can't wait for the test drive. There ain't gonna be no test drive. There's gonna be me getting done with it, seeing if it will move, and it's going straight to the dealer for programming. I'm not even gonna attempt to drive this thing without programming it first. Like, I mean long term, like go on a long drive with it. It's gonna get programmed first. No, it's not blown. I told you guys, I've made a video on that. I made a video on the whole house thing, explaining exactly what's going on. It's not the head gasket that's blown. Assist defective. First of all, a lot of the Volkswagen stuff is a lot of operator error, like how they're putting it together and torquing things down. And some of it is material failure on how they're building it. I have a video talking about the head gasket issues on those. We see them with as low as just a few thousand miles on them, leaking out of the back of the head between the block and the head. Yeah, it's normal. And the new one may do it too. Just saying. Keep an eye out. Gotta get the little bolt to go back in the sector shaft. but it is a freaking pain in the butt to get it in. So I'm gonna have to have somebody to come help me hold the rubber boot back while I get it started, because it does not like to go in. I get all the bolts on the transmission on the bottom. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Okay. I just got a couple on top, which I got right here. Did I? Yeah, got that one. Got that one. Okay. Yeah, the rear brakes, they go on them quick. But any of the European vehicles, the brakes wear out really, 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 really bad with the way their brake design is. It's terrible. Where's the bolt that I'm looking for? I just saw it. And now it's freaking gone. What the heck, man? What did I do with it? I have it. I didn't have it in my hand. I had it. Bingo. Got it. Gotta try to go through this hole right here on the side to get this bolt to go back in the intermediate shaft. Maybe I'll try by myself first. I've done everything else pretty much by myself, other than just asking how I even... I shouldn't be picking up the transmission and putting it on the stand and stuff by myself, but I do it anyway. I'm 40. If you can still do that type of shit at 40, you're doing pretty good. No, you better not. You better not do that shit. I try to reuse the old metal clamp if I can. If not, I use a zip tie. Both work. I give myself a little bit more stretch in the areas where the clamp was crimped together. I straighten it out as much as I can. This is an extended warranty job, so there's a lot of stuff that they don't approve or they don't give you. Or not extended warranty, but I should say aftermarket warranty. It's different. And then I have a pair of expensive pliers that are for crimping this once you get it back on. See ya. I did it. I did it. I did it. Well, I did it, and I fucked it up. What's up? Are you an engine wizard? I'm a wizard, but I don't know about an engine wizard. Just so you know, Ryan, Dad's in the hospital. Mom said she's gonna tell me whenever he goes to a nursing home. He can't really walk on his own right now, so he's got a lot of water on his legs. A lot of the medicine's not working anymore. So they are sending him to a nursing home for right now because they're going to have to force him basically to do physical therapy. Because if the medicine's not working, he needs to practice movement. Movement is the best thing for getting fluid off the body. And they said that it's mandatory. He has to start doing it. So regardless if he likes it or not, he's got no choice. He has to. Yeah, that's true. We all say that plenty. Very, very much so. There's no lie in that statement. That is 100% accurate. I try not to, but sometimes I guess can't help my potty mouth. And I say much worse than that. Especially when I'm not on camera and I'm by myself, and I get really mad at myself because I keep doing the same thing over and over again, telling myself not to do it because I'm not insane, and I still continue to do it. Oh yeah, that's when I get really mad. Hello down there. That was it. Okay. Gravity. That was a gravity check in case you didn't know on behalf of Rain Man Ray. Just had another bolt in my hand. Now what the hell did I do with it? Right. Well, take it easy, man. Be blessed. Good luck on the new job. FBMP, what does that mean? I mean, I like doing it, but then there's a part of me that doesn't like doing it anymore. I mean, being a mechanic is very rewarding, but the politics behind how you're controlled is what makes you not like it. Really? I'm gonna fucking scream. Like a little girl. I'm gonna scream like a little fucking girl. Ready? Ready to hear it? Are you ready to hear it? 'Cause I'll do it. Say I won't do it. 'Cause I'll do it right now. Are you talking to me? You're talking to me right now. Okay. All right. All right, buddy. All right. All right, buddy. You're talking to me, buddy? Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Fat. Fit. Good. Oh, buddy. Buddy, you don't want to talk to me, buddy. No, no, no. Am I doing it today? I might start it, but I'm not gonna finish it. I don't know. It all depends on my mood too, though. It all depends on my mood. I don't know. I might say to hell with it, and I'm not even. I might quit. You never know. I might say to hell with this job. I don't know. I have no clue. I might say you can take this job and shove it. I ain't working here no more. You know why? Because I have the luxury of doing that. I got one of those salutes in here right now. The one I chose today was the Jamaica. This is the one I chose today. The Jamaica hibiscus. This is my favorite. I actually don't know if that one or the apple is my favorite. I'm not sure. Because I know you're doing the apple now, right? The apple, the first time I had the apple, I was like, oh, brother, I could have this. I could have it warm. I could have it cold. I could have it in the winter. I could have it in the summer. I can have it on a roof. I could have it on a house. I could have it with a mouse. I could have it with Sam. I could have it with Ham. I can have it with him. I can have it with Tim. I like the apple. Salud. I need to get more. Last time I bought from them, I was like, I think my wife's gonna get pissed. I'm buying like 7 packs right now. I'm gonna downsize my cart to like 4 packs, and then I'll make sure she gets one of them. So I got her the horchata one. So I was like, she won't say nothing now. And she did. But it's something I noticed. I don't know, and I don't know if you notice this or not, but I drink it every day. I take that big giant 64-ounce container, fill it up with ice water, dump 2 packs in there, and it lasts me all day. And then I get home, and I don't do more in the evening. I limit myself to 2 packs a day, and then in the evening I just do straight water for the rest of the evening. I try to do one more before bed, or at least half of one before bed. I noticed that in the last month of me drinking it, I don't know if it's coming out in my urine, but my urine has went from a really nice light yellow, like really nice hydrated color, to it's getting dark. And I don't know if that's all the extra electrolytes that my body's not needing and it's not necessary. It's just trying to piss it all out. But I noticed my urine is an abnormal color since I started drinking it. So I'm going to ask the doctor the next time I go to check and just make sure everything's okay and it's not a byproduct of what, I'm consuming. Because that's a little scary. shit. Oh, I took those clips off. Okay. Jose! Now I have the exhaust. Gotta do the exhaust.
Swap it back.
The bracket up there was slightly bent. It was giving me hell putting it back together because I tightened all the bolts up already, so I had to give it some persuasion. You want to be on YouTube? Can't get you fucking dirty now. You're
I don't give a fuck.
Mr. Top Flight Stewardess of the world now.
I'm not in my uniform, so it's alright.
Man, you what a lifestyle change.
Yeah. I mean, pays good. Benefits are great.
Do you acquire miles while you're flying?
Yeah. If I had my work phone on me, I'd show you. I got about like 40,000 miles right now.
Jeez.
Yeah. But that's just like.
And you've only been working a few months.
Like 2 months, yeah.
Yeah. Already 40,000 miles.
Yeah, already 40,000.
Now what do they do? Like if you have like a good attitude and good work ethic and stuff like that, they just ask you to keep coming back?
No. So every month they'll give you create your own schedule first and foremost. So every month will be different, you know, in terms of like my days off and days that I work.
Yeah.
So the days that I do work, most likely they'll probably assign me like a trip. Like if I'm good for multiple days, like 4 days, they'll probably assign me like a 4-day trip or like a 3-day trip. But some days, even on days where I'm supposed to work, they won't like call me at all. And so I'll just be home the entire time.
You get paid though?
Yeah, still get paid. And then there are times where they'll call me to the airport that I'm not working the trip. I'm just there in case like somebody else that is working the trip, like calls in sick or whatever. Then they'll call people on standby, and that's what it's called. So I might get called while I'm on standby, but I also might not get called, and I still get paid for that too.
So jealous. I see you in Jamaica. I see you in Florida. I see you. It's like you were just here a couple months ago, living this shitty life, and you're all over the country now.
Everywhere now. But I mean, it's what can I say, man? Like it's
Yeah.
great. It's where I want to be.
Dennis quit. He put in his notice. He's leaving this. Actually, he I don't know if he's going to come back. So he took 4 hours of his sick time today. I think he's taking a full day tomorrow. And then Thursday he'll come in for a day, and then Friday he's done. His brother-in-law got him.
What's you know, just visiting the boys, seeing what's up with everybody. Same shit.
And I think his brother-in-law hired him. What does he make here? Like 15 an hour or something like that? I think 15 an hour. And I think his brother-in-law hired him at 25 an hour to start. Like 8 hours a day, but then there's like an hour of travel time to and back and forth from the job site. And then after you do a year with the remodeling stuff, you get bumped up to 31 an hour. But he's going to be learning a trade, like remodeling kitchens, doing plumbing, everything. So he was like, I'm not doing anything with my life here. And then,
That was the same boat I was in. It's like I'm not fucking going anywhere here. You know what I mean? Like, this is literally this is a dead end job.
well, and that's what he was figuring, that they weren't going to do anything with him. He put in his notice, and John had already talked to upper management about moving him to a loop tech, and they were like a week away from moving him to a loop tech, and he pulled the rug out from underneath him. He was like, well, you guys should have been communicating that with me. If you would have been communicating what your intentions were, it might have been different. But I'm leaving now. I'm not. The big country heat, the big tall boy, he left. What's his name, Caleb or something?
I don't remember.
He only worked a few months, I think, so far. But he was a big tall white guy that was like 300 something pounds. And he was like in football and stuff. And you remember him?
Probably. Was he here last summer?
No, then you didn't know. You left, and then he came right after you left.
Oh, okay.
But he's like 6'4", like 320, 330. He's a big boy. Very nice, very respectful. Work ethic is really good, and colleges are already starting to look at him for football and stuff. And his practices and stuff are getting harder and harder and harder. And he was like, I can't keep rearranging practices and calling off with practices and stuff like that to come here to be a porter.
Yeah.
So I gotta leave.
That's a career.
That's the rest of my life is going to set me up. You know, this college stuff could then turn into professional stuff, and I don't want to jeopardize any of that. So
Blondie got moved to service.
yeah, he wanted to be moved to service, but then when he got moved to service, they were like, the owner got really mad that he got moved up, and the owner got mad that the other porter got moved up, moved to parts. Long-haired Dylan. Dylan got moved to parts to help with parts, and he was struggling a little bit, but he liked it. He was getting the hang of it, actually doing something with himself. And he's making a little bit more money now. He's still there. Blondie got moved up front, and he was having. He's learning little by little, but he also was concerned because he didn't feel like they were putting a whole lot of time into him because he wants to learn. Well, the owner of the company found out about that and was like, I'm in the process of making business moves and stuff right now, and you're moving people up and advancing people with pay and everything else. Like, why are we doing this? Like, you should know better. Like, I'm making business moves and buying more companies and stuff right now. All that stuff could wait for right now. It was too late. It was already done. Then they fired our GM. No, if he was our service manager, they fired him, put a new service manager in place, and then they fired the general manager, put another general manager in place. Remember Rick? They let him go again because he was doing too much for the employees. He's an employee manager. He really sees the benefit and the positivity from within. If you're doing good in his company and and you're making money for the company, he feels like you should be making money too. You should be doing better as well. That's not how the owner of the company wanted it going right now, because he had a lot of other business ventures and stuff going on, and there wasn't a lot of communication on what the expectations were back and forth. So as a general manager, he made the best call and looking out for his employees, just like he did before when he was here. Except this time it wasn't the person before that let him go, it was the owner of the company that basically pulled the shots in this.
Well, I mean, that's one thing. I'm sure everybody was kind of basically
Oh, yeah. Everybody was mad that he's like the best general manager.
right.
He worried about the customer, he worried about the employee, he worried about doing the right thing. He didn't want the wrong thing done. He's the general manager that every owner of a company should want running their business, and that's not how politics allows this to happen. And that's what people don't understand about this industry is there's a dark hole that we don't get to talk about, that we don't get to teach people. There's way too much political wise that go on inside behind closed doors that most people out there will never understand. They'll never see and understand the things that we see and understand.
Well, that's the worst of where they're going.
Everett left.
Yeah, you can tell me about that.
He went down to his shop by his house, which could be a potential owner of it. Jose and them all moved back there. Nick and them moved over to this side.
Got any new plans?
There's supposed to be some long-haired, hippie-looking Luke Tech starting soon. When they found out Dennis was leaving and he wasn't going to be able to be moved into that spot, they hired a new guy almost like immediately.
Why they didn't do that when I was leaving?
Yeah. And then they've just been giving me trash, really hard jobs that I've never done before. We're trying to keep the money in-house as much as possible. All the extended warranty work is all going through me. Even if it's something that I've never done before and I don't feel all that comfortable doing, they don't care. Do it. So, I've never done one of these transmissions before. Was it that hard? No, it wasn't. But, politics, you know. They fired their used car purchaser months before, like I think before you even left. They had plans on hiring another one, and they were going to do it from within. So they were going to use Terrell, move him in as a salesman slash used car manager, purchaser manager. He would have been a great guy for that. He's got a good attitude and stuff like that. Good work ethic. He's usually one of the first ones here in the morning. Owner got mad about that. Told him I don't want him on my management team. I don't want him on my management team, and I didn't say that it was okay to hire somebody to replace who was already fired. Well, I didn't know that I had to get permission to hire somebody that is such a critical piece of our movement here at the dealership. And I guess it was, again, politics, and it came down to, no, demote him back to salesman. He's not a manager, and I don't want him buying cars from me. I want my used car manager and my general manager buying used cars for me. And then they're like, wait a second. So we're doing a full boatload job, managing the sales floor, helping the sales manager, managing the dealership, and you want us to purchase used cars and keep 100 used cars plus on the lot at all times. How are we supposed to do that when there's literally a manager's spot specifically for that? I don't care. Figure it out. Do it. What are you going to do? Yeah, I mean, it's...
It hurts his pockets more, you know. But, I mean, I guess some people just kind of need to go. That's kind of where I was at. Like, I didn't want to leave this place because I had to work, you know.
You had to have something to go to that was going to be promising. It was going to be at least better than this.
And these guys are here. I'm sure they can find, you know, something much better with what they experienced in California. But me, no. this is actually my first job, believe it or not.
Yeah.
The job that I have now is the second job of my life.
And you're gonna probably retire from.
Right? In 10 years or something.
Yeah.
But even then, I'll be making a shit ton of more money.
Yeah.
If you stay there for 10, 11 years, you start making $94 per hour.
My aunt makes a boatload. She's been doing it like 20 some years, 30 years or something like that. And she's got so many flyer miles. She gives it to her family. She lets her family use it and stuff like that. She flies wherever she wants. She pays nothing.
See, the money that I got from this job,
She didn't even care about vacations.
yeah.
She doesn't because there's layovers in all the places she wants to end up being anyway at some point. So she's like, I'm already there for 2 or 3 days. I've already experienced it.
Exactly.
So wherever you guys want to go on vacation, we'll go there. Don't worry about mom. I've already done all my.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't gone out of the country yet, but like.
Well, Jamaica.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
That's like.
That's that. Well, it's a few hours out, but whatever. Yeah, but
It's we call it NIPDs.
I love Jamaica, dude. Love Jamaica.
It was fucking like, it was hot. I took some pictures of it. And,
How far out did you get to go? I went around the whole, like almost like half the island.
we were in Kingston. So
There's a place called Rick's Landing or Rick's Cafe, and it's like 30-foot high dives off that down into the ocean. So like you can watch them, the locals and stuff, do tricks and stuff off that. While there's like hundreds of people inside this bar, this restaurant area and stuff, and they're all out there partying. Sometimes it probably looked like 1,000 people there at one time when I was there. It's a main attraction spot, and I jumped. I did. It said you got to start from the 25-foot mark first, and when I jumped off, and I was like this into a cannonball, and I opened up right before I hit the water to see how far, because it seemed like I was falling forever. And I just barely opened it up enough for the water to hit my mouth and my chin, and it hit my lip and my chin, and it took my lip and shoved it into my teeth, and it cut all my teeth into the top of my lip, and I was bleeding down my mouth. But after I swam out from underneath the water, I kept my mouth shut because I could taste the blood, and I didn't want to show nobody, so I was drinking the blood. So I got out of the water and I walked up the stairs and stuff, and I wouldn't show nobody, and I was like, drinking the blood. I get up on my wife and I was like, look at it was all freaking hanging out from the inside, where my teeth all cut through my top lip. I was like, I shouldn't have done that, but it was fun, man.
yeah, we didn't go too far because it was a short layover. It was like a 13-hour layover, so we didn't really get to do much. I did go to like the jerk chicken spot. Ooh, pretty good food.
Their jerk chicken is amazing.
No, their jerk chicken.
It's different than here.
Yeah, because they actually use real fucking chicken. Not
Yeah.
processed meat.
Yeah.
So,
Their food is way better than
Yeah.
here, all this stuff.
I went there with somebody from my class. Like it was our very first trip there.
Is it that girl that was in the background?
Yeah, the pictures with you.
Your new girlfriend?
No.
Nah.
No, she got a fiance. If she was single, would have bagged me and snowed. No, but so she was on my first one, so that made it easy. She was like, I'm with somebody I know, and we were like, all right, let's go to the jerk chicken spot, and then we can go hit the pool. And they had a really nice pool. We stayed at the Pegasus Hotel,
Yep.
and man, once I finished that chicken, I was like, this shit's about to take me out. So I just sent her a text. I was like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it. I'm tired. She was like, shit, me too. We'll reconvene in the morning. I was like, so,
Yeah.
man, that jerk chicken was. I had the jerk chicken and
I brought a bunch of their seasoning back because it was so good. I was like,
Yeah.
I gotta find what you guys use. They told me where to go find it and stuff as well, and it was like all authentic stuff. It was
Yeah.
delicious.
yeah, I had that the roasted sweet potatoes. Man, it was good. I wish I could go back.
We stayed in an all-inclusive there, so we had like a luxury suites and stuff like that.
Okay.
We went scuba diving and got stung by jellyfish and all the others.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Had the fucking pee on?
Nah, I mean, we just felt the little stings and stuff, and we went out with one of the Jamaican guys there, and I think he was naturally just high as fuck, because that's just, they smoke a lot there.
Yeah.
And he was our guide, our scuba guide, and he kind of took us out, and he gave us our little paddle, flippers and stuff. He gave us our snorkel, took us around to like a little cove. He swam out, And it was like, everybody can swim, right? And we're like, oh yeah, I'm a good swimmer. So my wife is a good swimmer. And we get out there like, I don't know, 300 or 400 feet offshore. And we're in like 40 feet of water. And it's so clear. You can see all the way to the bottom. You can see like the flounder and stuff on the bottom laying flat and stuff. And he's like, do you guys all see that? And we're all sitting there floating in the ocean. And it's like, yeah, we see that. And what is that? No, the sea, the ocean, the sea, the Caribbean, right? It's the Caribbean. So I said, oh yeah, I see it down there. You can see everything down there. And I see all the fish swimming in schools and the colors of the different fish. It was so beautiful. And he says, watch this. And I looked at this guy and he looked fake, dude. Like his eyes were red and stuff like that. And I was like, hey, wait a second, are you okay? And he was like, what do you mean? Because my eyes are red? Because I fucking smoked pot, or something. And I was like, or no, what did he say? I smoked the ganja? And I was like, yeah. And he said, it's normal, man. It's my life. And he said, I've been doing this since I was a little kid. And he's like 25, 30 years old. This dude in one breath, high as a kite. No snorkel or nothing when he went out there. He had just the goggles on. Takes off. Or no, he did have flippers on. And goggles. That was it. He takes off and he dives down there like 40 feet to the freaking bottom like a freaking bullet. Just woof. Right down there. And he puts his hand under the flounder and he's going across the bottom of the sea. And we're watching and we're like, what the hell is this guy doing? And he like circles around and he heads towards this coral. It's like a mountainous coral that, like, underneath. It's about 20 feet underneath us. And he starts heading through these holes in the coral where a body can fit through. And he comes out nowhere, all the way back behind us somewhere. And we're like, what? He's like, hey, I'm back here. And I'm like, oh, what the hell? And he's like, I can hold my breath forever, man. And he's like, when I'm high, I'm even better. And he was like, this is nothing. He doesn't. He was like, I've been doing this my whole life. He's like, I've been swimming and diving and since I was a kid, showing people the ocean. And when we got stung a couple times, he was like, everybody head in, now. So I guess they were like a school of them coming towards us. And there was I don't know if there was a gay couple out there with us. I think it was a gay couple out there with us. And they really started to freak out and panic. And I think when he saw the panic set in because of the jellyfish, he was like, yeah, I need to get these guys in because if they panic, then the other ones are going to panic and then it's just a mess. So got us all in and it's one of my favorite places, man. If you get a chance to go to the Dominican Republic, it's also amazing. When you start going out of the country, it's like, your life's over, you're done.
I've seen a couple of London and I was like, man, should I take these? They're gonna on the bigger plane, much bigger crew, and it's just like, man, I don't feel like dealing with all that. They said that's where all the like super senior people be, and they can be a little sour towards like new people. So I'm like, we just fly domestic for a little bit, so I can, kind of get a hang of everything.
Can you request now to start doing other stuff?
Yeah. So we got in super at like a perfect time. Because they're doing like 21 classes and we were class number 2.
Bro, what about Spirit?
Yeah, we heard about Spirit. They closed. They're gone.
I heard the video from the pilot that was in the air and he was flying. You seen it, the video? And he was like, hey folks, I just want to touch base with you real quick. We just found out that the company we work for, Spirit, the one you're flying with right now, it's done. They're closing the doors. I've been doing this since whatever, blah, blah, blah. And I made a lot of good friends. I had a lot of good memories and stuff, a lot of bad ones too, but more good than anything. And he said this is kind of a really sad, surreal experience. Back, I think they've been around since like 1980. They used to be called Charter or something else before Spirit or whatever it was. But they've consistently, from what I understand, been kind of going broke for years and years and years and years. And they're like, oh, it's the president, oh, it's the gas prices. And no, they've been going broke. This probably did make it a little faster in the decision process, but no, this has been something that's been going on.
I actually, the second I went to Atlanta, did a Atlanta turn, and there was a Spirit employee actually on that flight with us, and he was like crying and all this sort of shit. So
yeah.
I had to take the initiative. Like me and my crew, we got like a little snack thing for him, and they wrote him a note and all that stuff. So
That's good. That's good.
And then I guess that kind of like thing, the emotional spot, he started like, you could tell in his voice that he was like, holding back the tears and stuff.
Yeah.
So I took it upon myself to sit with him and talk with them a little bit, you know, just let them know that like, hey, everything happens for a reason, you know, like, we'll find, you know, where you want to go. And I was telling them like, you know, this is my second job ever, you know, so I hear American is hiring a lot. They'll most likely, if a position opens up and you sign up for it, 9 times out of 10 you're gonna get hired.
Especially with his experience and stuff, you know. So yeah.
Not only his experience, but like America's just hiring a lot right now.
Yeah.
My mom, she's trying to get she put in an application for flagship representative. And she got moved to the next course, so she'll be working with me soon. If everything goes according to
Yeah.
and I'll be able to like stop in when I'm in the airport and like say hi to her.
You're with Southwest now?
No, I'm with American.
Oh, you're with American. I thought you were with Southwest. My wife likes to fly Southwest. She said she's had the best experience with Southwest so far.
Southwest is good. I think they're making moves too. I think they're trying to better their fleets.
They're always, yeah. I think American Southwest, and I forget who else. There's another one that they're always trying to make things better.
I heard.
And then I heard Alaska. They're like counting out because that's like the bougie airline to fly because you're gonna pay, but your plane and your service or whatever is like up here. It's, I don't know. I've never been on an Alaska flight, but I was told it's completely different than other flights.
I heard
I don't know.
American and United. United are trying to like merge.
Yeah.
I said if they did that, that'll be like a huge shift.
It'd be crazy.
Because American has a slightly smaller fleet than United, but we fly more than them. Whereas with United, they have a bigger fleet than us, but they fly a little less. So the two merge.
Yeah.
That's like a whole monopoly kind of like. Because right now we're kind of like at war with them. The terminals is all here, so we'll fly more, have a larger fleet. You know, a lot of stuff with that.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can fly to come to Japan, because that's really where I want to go.
Where?
Japan.
Oh yeah.
I don't think O'Hare flies out of flies to Japan, or at least American. I think United does, but I'm not sure if American flies to Asia anymore. I know in Dallas, where they're based, they fly everywhere. But so far, the only country I've been was Jamaica. And it was fun. It was really fun. It was really hot. I loved it there. Other than that, I've just mostly been on the West Coast, like Portland.
They were trying to sell me pot right off the plane. As soon as I got out, the guy's like, "Yeah, you want the good stuff, man? You want it? You want it? I got it right here. Just follow me. Don't worry about the guys with the bag stuff. I got your bag right here, and I got your weed right here." And I was like, "Nah, bro, I'm good." He said, "You come from the United States. It's not the same. This is that sticky shit here, man." I was like, "Nah, I'm good, man." Right off. And he's like, "I don't charge too much. 25 will get you 5, man. Right now. And I was like, no.
Still have to go through customs. They'll be like, oh,
No, I'm good.
It's like,
No, I'll pass. And then once we started going and visiting some of the stores, once we got to our resort and we paid for like a noted, like public, like taxi security safety guy. They know the area, they know where to go, what's safe, what's not. They flagged one of them down for us. They told them to come in and grab us and take us out and let us explore, take us to some safe places and stuff. Let us go visit. Let us go visit the homes on the hill, like in the center of like the mountain area in the middle and all that in the middle of the island.
Yeah.
So he took us way to the top, and then as we were coming back down, he said, "You see that right there? That's 15 stories of drug dealer right there." And I said, 15 stories? And he said, "Yeah, look over the side, count 1 to 15. And I said, "Wow, that's a huge house." And he said, "Yeah, now count back, how many?" "It's like 7 rooms back." He said, "That's a drug dealer right there. He owned that house, but nobody lived there." And I was like, "Yeah?" He said, "No, the government owned that house now. And the government, they take the house from the drug dealer, and then they don't do nothing with it. They just let it sit there. And it sits there, and this mansion of a home sits there. When people need homes, they could live there. And they just keep it, and they let it sit and sit and sit and sit." And he said, "So when you see a big house like that in Jamaica, it's politician or drug dealer. Only 2 homes, only people can afford those homes." And I was like, "Wow." And he said, "That's it. Random mango trees in the middle of nowhere?" I was like, "You kidding me? Banana or whatever it was, just red fruit, just random fruit trees." And I was like, "You can eat these?" And he said, "Yeah." certain season, time and everything when it's right. And he said, yeah, you can. And he said, it's all over Jamaica. And I was like, I fucking love to live here, man. Love it.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah.
Are you still around?
Yeah, he's go visit with people. I would kiss you, but we're on camera, so I'm not gonna kiss you right now, okay? All right, I'll see you, man. If it's worth getting a warranty on a 22 Ford, 2022 Ford, and 2013 Acadia. And the Acadia, yes. The 22 Ford, I don't know what you got. starting to spin on me. So my lunch has been gourmet. Gourmet Italian sticks from Long John on Amazon. Absolutely delicious. All right, man. See you. Take me on vacation. Yeah, I don't know. You tell me. I don't know. You tell me. You're the professional. Okay, sway bar links next. Sway bar links next. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Hey, my name is Jimmy. His name's Greg Buell. Me, him, and you, we live at the same school, at 8 school. I mean, we're raised. He's about my mom off, and we're the same age. Happy birthday, Rabbit. Here's a brand new car. You can have it. It's a 1928 Delta. She won't even get me to it, still. I live out home in the trailer. Mom, I'm coming home to you. 'Cause I live at home in a trailer with a garbage bag full of clothes. Hey, check it out, check it out. My name is Jimmy. My name's Greg Buell. Me, him, and you, we went to the same school, St. Cool. I'm in the rage. It's about my mom off and we're the same age. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. Gotta put the exhaust up real quick. So you go in first, right above your head, toward the corner, in the skin. Should I push or no?
Yeah, it's in the hole.
Okay, and then like it's all the way in.
Yeah, flash. They're in, but they're not pushing through.
Okay.
I think it's just off center right here. A little bit of luber?
Think I might have to.
Lube before insertion?
I should have done it first.
Hot tool spit on that thing. Pull it up. You want me to pull it out or is that good? Oh yeah, spit on that thing. Alright. And that?
Down towards the passenger side of the wheel. Okay.
Oh shit.
I felt that.
No. Fucking flatbed. Didn't know these were so flat. Mess.
Oh, like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, cool.
That's it.
Uy! Uy!
Mic drop. Mic drop. Exhaust done. Whee! make sure it's in park first, because I don't think it is. I don't believe it's in park. But it don't dum 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 dum. That seems like that piece of part. This broken piece can come off. That can come out. This can shift over. That goes there. That goes there. Put the last couple transmission bolts back in. tab there. There we go. There we go. Hey, let me go now. Okay, they got the music cranking, stuff like that. I gotta go ahead and get out of here. Y'all take care. Be blessed. Have a great day. I got to go. Jose!